Splendor fades as rise gives way to ruin.
Young Master, nice to see you.
Master! Young Master!
Hey.
It's Young Master!
Where could it be? I saw you snooping around earlier. Tell me the truth. Where could it be? I saw you snooping around. Are you also here looking for the treasure? Ah, curse it! How did you figure it out? Wait, don't tell me you also knocked on the floor tiles, heard the echo, and guessed there's treasure buried underneath? Ah, I can't believe I blurted that out. Alright, fine, let's make a deal. Whoever finds it first keeps it, but no following me. Got it?
Did you win? What was the reward?
Life stuck in a ring. Why tortured by the pain ring game?
Can I spar with you, sir?
Ring in, ring out. All the same. No rush. No rush. I'm on my way.
I'm in no rush. Take your time. Did you win? What was the reward?
My shadow. Oh gosh.
Did you win? What was the reward?
It's my shadow.
What was the reward? Did you win? What was the reward?
Going up. Going down. My shadow. Oh no! I'm falling!
Did you win? What was the reward? Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg. Homework. Process. Big Goose chased me. Results. Away with you. I'm too busy for games. You look like you can write. Come on, let's do it. Do you know how to play? Then let's play that. Retreat. Did you win? What was the reward? Have you met with my grandfather? So uncultured. His father disappeared? How fortunate not to be beaten. you all doing here? Oh, has anyone seen Ruby?
Sure did. She even entered you into a match. That traitor set up an arena, saying that the prize was some fancy treasures for swordsmen. Paid right then and there to get you in. Now go. Give it a try and win her money back.
Young Master is the best! Dance to eat snakes, frogs, and tigers!
Young Master is the best! Dare to catch chicken, cats, and geese!
Not exactly.
Good folk, gather round old Jim. A chance for riches is rolling in. As a gesture of goodwill, soon my treasures I will spill. The hero's arena is all set. True heroes only pass this step. Don't waver and don't hesitate, or else you'll find yourself too late. With the challenges halfway done, the crow is almost through. Then step up and face Fang Shu. Fang Shu of Well of Heaven, known as the Divine Might Legend. Fierce of heart, strong as an ox, easily splits steel and rocks. Come one, come all to the post-match auction. Fresh trinkets on the block. The highest bid wins the lot. Exclusive soapberry offer. Buy one gene, get half a gene free. Limited supply. Get it while you can. Premium blood jade stones. Blowout sale will begin in 1 hour. Genuine fur coats. Proudly crafted by the 8th of the 8 talents of Hudong. Salamander
I thought
meat.
this was just friendly
Gain a
sparring.
decade of strength.
We're all
in
neighbors
one
here.
bite.
Quite the crowd at the arena, Mrs. Fong. A few new faces in the mix, too. Must be Madame Han's fine wine bringing so many people to Qinghe.
On the hunt for treasures, Jin Shanghai is your reliable guide to fortune.
Quite the crowd at the arena, Mrs. Must be Fong. Madame Han's fine wine bringing so many people. My child weren't sick, I wouldn't be out.
Josian, look up. It's me.
Young Master, you should have said so! I even had tears ready to flow.
You've got a child?
You're not even married. If I win, then Madame Han will let me keep this year's butcher shop earnings for myself!
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework. Process. Big goose chased me. Result. Lost my backpack and homework. Lesson learned. Never picking up goose eggs
Fight with a
again.
mother and her child.
Did you win? What was the reward?
right in the middle.
Here comes the Utah Transit Authority frontrunner, dropping in from the top of the big air ramp, picking up speed, 40, 50 miles an hour, plenty of momentum. Here comes the Utah Transit. Here comes the Utah Transit Authority.
fusion ball fell down there! Look! There's a hole under the slab!
Under the slab? Why would there be a hole here?
I'm not sure either. I think I heard odd noises too. My fusion ball fell down there! What do I do?
I heard the Near Yan once built an underground shrine for Wang Qing. Do you think the Northern Vow treasure we're looking for might be here too?
Hey, you're pretty clever. Let's look around.
Is someone in there? Those clothes. Seems like someone from the North Vow. look like bandits from the Tiger Fort nearby. What treasure are they searching for?
There's a treasure chamber here. Quickly, find the mechanism.
Hey, there's a door here. Get me a barrel of explosives. Blow it open.
Oh, this underground shrine is like a maze. We've searched for so long and found nothing.
Northern Vow. Could this be a soldier who fell on this land as well? Huh? He's holding a book. Cloud Steps.
Halt, you thief! How dare you lay hands on Tigerford's treasures! If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over whatever you found, or I'll twist your head off.
Is it possible there's truly treasure here? No response? Do I really need to kowtow 1,000 times?
My sushi ball fell down there! What do I do?
Sir, what exactly is the first star banquet? Well, fine steamed buns, these. My wife spent all night making them. Want one?
Ah, giving out buns for good karma. You must be on your way to offer incense.
Haven't been there in a while, eh? Oh, Master Miao-shan left 3 years ago and hasn't returned since.
Are you going to Sundara Land? Master Miao-shan is a great monk. I had my fortune told there when I was young.
Right you are. With the good work done, the Bodhisattva will surely bless us and grant our wishes.
He's gone? I had no idea. Where do people go to pray now?
All the temples and shrines are gone, so now I just head to the Bodhi Sea to pray. Even if there are no monks around, you still have to keep your faith. I'll catch a quick nap. Help yourself to the buns. I need to head out tonight to offer incense first, like my wife wanted. I'll catch a quick nap.
Well, not too shabby, right?
You practice martial arts, sir?
You bet. Trained with a true master and even worked over at the Palace of Annals.
Ah, the estate in Moonvale Mountain. I've heard of it. Pretty impressive place. But why did you end up with the caravan?
Mocking me, are you? It's been 3 years since that place closed. Man's gotta make a living, right?
Ah, my apologies. My home's pretty far from here, and I haven't traveled much, so I didn't know.
Oh well. It's better to stay in. Things haven't been calm in Xinghe lately.
Sir, what exactly is the First Jar Banquet? Well, let me explain. Every year during the pear blossom season, Madame Han of Blissful Retreat hosts the First Jar Banquet. And you lucky lot are just in time. Sir, what exactly is the First Jar Banquet? Well, let me explain. Every year during the pear blossom season, Madame Han of Blissful Retreat hosts the First Jar Banquet. And you lucky lot are just in time. What exactly is the First Jar Banquet? Well, let me explain. Every year during the pear blossom season, Madame Han of Blissful Retreat hosts the First Jar Banquet. And you lucky lot are just in time.
Well, not too shabby.
You practice martial arts, sir?
You bet. Trained with a true master.
The estate in Moonvale Mountain. I've heard of it.
Mocking me, aren't you?
My apologies.
Oh well. It's better to stay.
Sir, what exactly is the First Jar Banquet? Well, let me explain. Every year, during the pear blossom season, Madame Han of Blissful Retreat hosts the First Jar Banquet. And you lucky lot are just in time.
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg throwing homework. Process. Big goose chasing. Result. Lost my backpack homework. Lesson learned. Never picking up goose eggs again.
Please, don't fight with a mother and her child.
Goose egg throwing homework. Process, Big Goose chased me. Results, lost my backpack and homework. Lesson learned, never picking up goose eggs again.
with a mother and her child.
Did you win? What was the reward?
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework. Process, Big Goose chased me. Results,
Did you
lost
win?
my
What was the
backpacking
reward?
homework. Lesson learned, never picking up goose eggs again.
Please, don't fight with a mother and her child.
Did you win? What was the reward?
Did you win?
Beginning.
What was the reward?
My teacher assigned goose egg throwing homework. Process, Big Goose chased me. Results, lost my backpack and homework. Lesson learned, never picking up goose eggs again.
Mother and her child. Strike! Did you win? Please, don't fight with a mother and her child. Strike! One more! One more! Strike! One more!
assigned goose egg drawing homework. Process: Big Goose chased me. Results: lost my backpack and homework. Lesson learned.
Excuse me. Huh? Aren't you the accountant for Beard Guang's caravan?
That's right. I'm a scholar who deals with bookkeeping and finances. Always looking for practical ways to put my knowledge to use for the greater good. Martial arts temper both the body and spirit. Study sharpens the mind. Practice steels the body. A path to well-rounded self-cultivation.
Does that mean you're secretly skilled in martial arts?
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. Your insight is sharp, and your skill unmatched. Though steeped in study, I too understand. One must not favor scholarship over arms, nor arms over wisdom. I gladly accept your challenge. To grasp the rhythm of hard and soft through fists and feet. To perceive stillness and motion. I hope also to show a scholar's resolve in the spirit of chivalry. My skills are crude. Pray, do not mock me.
Real escort skills coming your way, young one. Real escort skills coming your way, young one.
Did you win? What was the reward?
Beginning. My teacher assigned Big Goose Chase. Result.
Real escort skills coming your way, young one. Take this! Real escort skills coming your way, young one. Real escort skills coming your way, young one.
egg drawing homework. Process, Big Goose chase me. Results, lost my
Real
backpack
escort skills
and
coming
home
your
work.
way.
I'm out of here, nerd. Never picking up goose eggs again.
Today's defeat is due to my insufficient training. With less skill, I cannot argue.
Did you win? What was the reward?
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework. Process, Big Goose chased me. Results, lost my backpack and homework. Lesson learned, never picking up.
You there. Think you could walk past me without a word?
My apologies for disturbing you.
Too late for
May I
apologies. Time to fight! I, Divine Might Feng Shui, Well of Heaven, never strike the unprepared. You there. Ready your weapon and prepare for a beating. Going so junior brother. Within a few years, I made him crook. He's running. What's happening? What exactly is the First Draw Banquet? Well, let me explain. Every year, during the Pear Blossom season, Madame Han of Blissful Retreat hosts the First Draw Banquet. And you, lucky mod, are just in time. A must-have one. The final treasure of the day! Not just a piece, but a complete set! Aspiring heroes, do not pass this by! Everything you need for your journey, all in one place!
I'll take it.
Excellent choice! This little heroine's got fine taste! Who else wants in? One buy gets the full set! The perfect companion set for a warrior's journey! All for the low price of 500 wen!
500?
Deal!
Do you even have 500 wen?
I don't have it, but you do! Bid on it before someone else snatches it away!
No coins, no touching. Companion set going once, companion set going twice.
By the heavens, this is too good to pass up! I'll take it. Zhang Hu wouldn't.
Oh, alas! I spent thousands for a set like this. Whoever misses this deal will regret it for a lifetime.
Who are these people?
They're with old Jin. I saw them here just yesterday. Better we stay out of this.
Hold on! I beat that Divine Might fellow earlier. So, where's my prize, huh?
Aha! The Arena Champion! Such spirit in one so young. This prize is yours. I found it myself in a cave. Last treasure of the day! And I see this sharp-eyed young heroine is interested. How about a little discount just between friends?
How much would that be?
Well, it's already the last one. No need to rush. Let me have a look first. Huh? What's this? You swindler.
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework. Process. Big goose.
Random storybooks and so-called beast eggs that are just chicken eggs. What's next? Bedtime tales? 50,000 strings for a place in Kaifeng. And the discount is 10 wen? Can commoners even dream of buying that? And if they could, would 10 wen matter?
Giving out trash as prizes, selling stolen goods, and even tricking little children? How shameless. Why don't you step into the arena and face me, old Jin?
Huh? Tricking children?
I wouldn't dare! Where? I want... Streamed of the Jianghu too. It's a rare joy to meet someone so clever and wary. Take the set along with the prize. I don't quite understand its design, but what's inside may serve you well.
Not as well as the profits you take, I'm sure. Enough pretending. I want it fair and square, so hand it over. If it's a fake, I'll show you how Feng Shu ended up flat on his back.
Oh.
Water and fire forged by divine craft.
This is surely from Moas Hill. Old Jin, did you take this from the Divine Craft Cave? Old Jin? He sure slipped away fast. You better bring more next time!
assigned goose egg drawing homework. Process, big goose chasing. Results, lost my backpack and wallet.
Happy now?
You bet! There's so much in here! I can be a hero now! Since you paid, I'll share it with you. You can have this road sign. This one for me, and this one for you, and this one is for me. Ah, this is so lovely! This... well, you can have it.
You greedy little thing. Go on, take it. Okay. You keep the rest for yourself.
Then, I'll start reading this Tales of Great Heroes. Whoa! There's this hero called Yi Tao. He carries a big blade. I got one too. And he has a secret book. We have one too, right? Oh, and great heroes always have a horse. There's a horse.
Alright then, if you got what you came for, it's time to head home.
Huh? There are some other things.
They're things. Come on, if you want something, go buy it. What's with the I don't have to nonsense?
That no good toad swallowed my pouch, and now my money's gone. So let's just go home. I don't have to buy those.
No good toad. So you spent all your money at Old Jin's. No coins, huh? Then let's head home.
Huh? But that dancing horse looks so fun! And the pine nut candy smells so good! There are too many nice things! I don't want to go home with just one!
What else do you want, Ruby? Pine nut candy?
Mm-hmm.
Go on, buy it! It's on me! I can afford that much at least.
Yippee! Thanks, Uncle Kwong! I hope you have the best and luckiest year ever! I'll make sure Daddy saves you the finest wine!
It's alright. The merchant caravan will keep an eye on her. She's safe.
Oh, spoil her like that.
If you don't want it, then you can go home. There are so many people visiting Zinka. There has to be a bunch of good stuff. If I find a secret martial arts book, I'll be super nice and let you borrow it.
It's alright. The merchant caravan will keep an eye on her. She's safe here. So go ahead.
Okay, but don't forget to let me know when you're ready to leave.
What am I?
Longhorn's big news couldn't be that she's passing her winemaking skills down to me, could it?
Mighty
That won't do. If I learn that, she'll never let me go off adventuring.
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework. Away with you. I'm too busy. Do you know how to play catch? Then let's play that. Have you fought with my grandfather? Are you heading back to Heaven's Pier now? Okay, but don't forget to let me know when you're ready to leave.
First jar banquet. And you, lucky water, just in time.
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework. Away with you. I'm too busy for... You? Do you know how to play catch? Then let's play that. Have you fought with my grandfather? Screaming at everything? You're so uncultured. Your father disappeared? How fortunate not to be beaten. Retreat! Away with you. You look... Do you know how to play catch the chicken? Then let's play that. too busy for games. Do you know how to play catch? Then let's play that. You fought with my grandfather? Screaming and everything? You're so uncultured. Your father disappeared? How fortunate not to be beaten! Have you fought with my grandfather? Screaming and everything? You're so uncultured. Your father disappeared? How fortunate not to be beaten! Have you fought with my grandfather?
Where did you lose your backpack? I'll find it for you.
What a mighty hope! Are you heading to Heaven's Pier now? Then don't forget to tell my dad I'm going home with Uncle Guang. What a mighty horse! What are you still doing here? Make sure you tell my dad.
Young master, did you actually sneak out to get here? Is Madam...
No, it's just been years since I've left Heaven's Pier. I really needed a change of scenery. But please, not a word of this to Anna.
Master Zhong's been gone these 3 years without a word. It's only natural that Madam Han worries about you too. The Zhonghu is too far removed from us. Here's Master Zhong's book back. I asked around everywhere, but no one could make sense of what's written inside. You go have a stroll. I'm good.
what exactly is the First Jar Banquet? Well, let me explain. Every year during the pear blossom season, Madame Han of Blissful Retreat hosts the First Jar Banquet. And you lucky lot are just... the First Jar Banquet? Well, let me explain. Every year during the pear blossom season, Madame Han of Blissful Retreat hosts the First Jar Banquet. And you lucky lot are just in time. will retreat hosts the first jar banquet. And you lucky lot are just in time.
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework. Process. Big goose chase me. Results.
Jinghe's got quite a few outsiders lately. What that old man said about fortune and misfortune does make you wonder. Han hosts the banquet every year, but this is the first time he's been so mysterious about it. Northern Vow? Why are you telling me these things?
Are you after the treasures of the Northern Vow as well? Keep it down. Don't alert anyone inside.
Northern Vow?
You don't know? Word around the Jianghu is, though the Northern Vow was defeated, their treasure was hidden away. Would you believe it? The Tiger Fort people actually captured a descendant of the Northern Vow. They say that guy knows all the secrets of the treasure.
Why are you telling me these things?
Those Tiger Fort bullies think they can hoard the treasure, but I won't let them. Muddying the waters makes it easier to catch the fish.
Do you think?
We've searched for hours and found nothing of value, let alone treasure.
Are you sure there's even anything in here?
Your family has guarded this treasure map for 10 years. Tell me what secrets it holds.
You dog! You'll never get a single word from my lips!
Oh, good. We'll see how long you can keep quiet.
Hey, are you all right?
Dad.
Solemnly, I vow to protect this land with my life.
Hey, are you all right?
Dad, Uncle Tsai, I didn't disgrace you.
Hey, are you all right?
Dad.
Okay, I'm gonna put.
Living in the past for now. Can it move faster now? When it all ends, will it make sense? Will you be looking back from now? Living in the past for now. Can it move faster now? When it all ends, will it make sense? Will you be looking back from now?
Living in the past for now. Can it move faster now? When it all ends,
got my...
No.
Our story.
Online mode? Yeah, let's go. Wow! Already a bunch of people here.
Oh my God!
Yeah! Yeah! I don't think I'm ready for that chaos yet. Online mode.
Go look at your paycheck.
I just saw a video that said that because of the way that pigs' eyes are placed, they can't see the sky.
The thing I like the most about the Bizmongo app is that...
You're in a band?
Oh, the pH of this soil is too high. I believe I may die. Fuck yeah, concrete! Oh.
Hello? Make it the second tower. Why are you laughing?
Can someone in America please tell me how to...
Oh my god, Suki Days.
This is one of the longest travel days my fiance and I.
This out here, we've got the offsuits. There's no pictures of humans and dinosaurs at the same time.
Well, there's no pictures before 1880.
There's no pictures of humans.
Hey, mama said the way you move gon' make you sweat.
Dude, did you want me to move the water?
Yeah! RAM and SSD prices are cooked, GPU prices are about to be cooked, but now CPUs? What the?
Matt, tell me what you've spotted that's wrong.
So, first panels, I didn't see too much wrong with the art. However, a demi-lich, classically, is just a skull.
That's correct. A demi-lich is just a skull. This is a regular lich.
Yes. Next panel, when you run towards something, you cannot use a reaction. Something has to trigger a reaction.
That's correct.
Plus, the devil does not get an attack of opportunity by running towards it. Only by leaving melee combat with it does it get an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
And Silvered Axe, as it is not a magical weapon, will actually not affect a Pit Fiend. I believe it is immune to all non-magical weapons. He's good.
I don't have that one on my card, but Brendan is giving me a thumbs up. Was that on my card?
No, Nat found something that even the question didn't account for.
Great. He's broken the game! Alright, next panel. The Pit Fiend rolling initiative now.
We at NVIDIA are sad to announce...
I'm a base.
I was playing Final Fantasy X not too long ago, and obviously the dub is iconic. And I felt this when I've played other games as well.
This is something that is not.
So the Japanese, unlike China, which fights war after war with these Westerners trying to defeat them militarily and it's unsuccessful, the Japanese say, whoa, 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 we're going to assess what the nature of the problem is. And they send fact-finding mission after fact-finding mission. This is just the most famous one, the Iwakura mission. And they're studying not only Western military institutions, but a whole array of political, economic, legal, social, educational, the works, to understand the basis for Western power. And they arrive in Europe at a really interesting time. It's when Otto von Bismarck is just finishing up the Third War of the unification of the Germanic states. And the Japanese are thinking, wow, this might be relevant to us because we're divided up into all these feudal domains. And the question is, can you modernize without having the westernized institutions? They didn't particularly like Western culture. And the Japanese, when they posed this question back in the day, they decided the answer was no. So they got home, they set themselves a policy objective, which is to protect Japanese national security and sovereignty. And they come up with a two-phase grand strategy to do this. It's going to be start with a domestic phase of westernization, westernize your institutions. When they're done with that, they're going to have a foreign policy phase, which is going to be about starting an empire. Why do that? Because they look at all the powers of their day and think, what's a great power look like in those days? Well, it has an empire. So they go, well, we're going to have an empire. So the Japanese, unlike China, which fights war after war with these Westerners trying to defeat them militarily and it's unsuccessful, the Japanese say, whoa, 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 we're going to assess what the nature of the problem is. And they send fact-finding mission after fact-finding mission.
We forgot one of the most important lessons of World War II. Everyone talks about how we made our...
You drove your Porsche.
If I could save time in a bottle, the first thing that I'd like to do, if
Welcome to Misquoting Jesus with Bart Ehrman, the only show where a 6-time New York Times best-selling author and world-renowned Bible scholar uncovers the many fascinating, little-known
Hank Green. Hank Green.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show. It looked like I just checked this to see what your name was.
Make sure you knew who I was?
I was just checking it was turned on, but sometimes I do have to do that. There's, on one occasion, I've got my guest's name
who the
wrong,
heck is this guy?
and it was a bit of a shame. Yeah. Although, have you seen that clip of Stephen Bartlett from The Diary of a CEO, where it's the first time he had Dr. K on, and he tells the story that he'd done the research for the wrong guest. So he has this guest on, and you can watch the episode online, and it starts with him going, so, suppose someone like knew nothing about you. How would you describe your work to them? And then he does this 2-hour-long interview, which is an extraordinary.
That's how you should do every one.
I know, right? But we're not doing that today.
It saves you so much time.
We're not doing that today because I have seen your work.
For a record 6 years now, Squarespace has been helping me turn my dream into reality, and that's what Squarespace does for millions of other people too. Their industry-leading website creation tools help millions of people start new careers, build new businesses, or just get things done. They're offering a special discount to viewers of this channel, so stick around to the end of the video to learn more. Alright, let's do the disclaimer thing since I know how this one's going to go. This is a review written by me, Shillup. It's an opinion. It is not a statement of objective fact. Every single critic review for this game is either mixed or positive. So please go and read and watch other reviews because clearly I'm not on the same page as everyone else with this one. Most importantly, if you like Metroid Prime games and you want to play another one of them that feels almost identical in all key aspects, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is the game for you, so long as you don't mind the inclusion of a bunch of bullshit that makes the game worse than the original games, or at least certainly worse than Metroid Prime 1, since I know 2 and 3 were a bit of a mixed bag. I make this point because I definitely reflect on the feedback I got from my Ghost of Yote review, where people were like, hey man, just because this isn't new doesn't mean it isn't good, and that's very true, and I think it's especially relevant here in Metroid Prime 4, because this is the first Metroid Prime game in over a decade, and I'm sure that plenty of people are going to be really happy with this because they just want that old school Metroid Prime feeling. And you know what? That old school feeling is really the one part of Metroid Prime 4 that I really loved. Like I said in my preview, it's been a really, really long time since we've played a Metroid Prime game. And even since games were designed like this controller-first model of shooters that found its feet in the Xbox and PS2 and GameCube era, the combat pacing, assisted enemies, time to kill, the size of the enemies, and the speed of projectiles, the way that Metroid Prime 4 tunes these things feels pulled from that bygone era, and there's a nice, familiar, nostalgic feeling that you get stepping back into it. There's also great comfort to be found in the core Metroid Prime formula, and by that I mean, it's cool to see the world through Samus's visor. It's cool to scan things and let the flavor text do the storytelling. It's cool to be a morph ball and roll through the gizzards of a world like a sunken cue ball rolling back towards the dispensary. In moments like these, Metroid Prime 4 is still a Metroid Prime game, but it is absolutely no more than that. And after waiting this long for it, and after seeing how much the Metroidvania genre has evolved in the past 2 decades, and after seeing how much Nintendo has evolved their flagship franchises, I think it would have been fair to have expected a lot more from Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I don't think that unlocking the double jump power-up is enough to cut it in 2025 when you don't use that power-up for anything more interesting than you can now reach that place that you couldn't reach before. Modern Metroidvania design takes those power-ups and makes them more than just keys. They become mechanical augments, offering you new capabilities that can be used creatively in different contexts to deepen moment-to-moment gameplay or facilitate more engaging level or puzzle design. But here in Metroid Prime 4, almost all the power-ups you collect have no functionality beyond their lock and key utility. If Prime 4 wasn't going to expand the formula, then perhaps it could have refined it, but it didn't do that either. Backtracking, for example, is something we look back on with affection because it was a simpler time back then. But in 2025, backtracking is something we have solved by either avoiding it or by making it worthwhile or interesting. Metroid Prime 4 not only has boring backtracking when nothing happens, but it's made worse by adding in unskippable loading sequences and these weird lengthy stretches of nothingness between the desert's exit point and the actual place you're trying to get to. The collectibles economy and incentives are similarly unresolved. When I already have 200 rounds for my elemental weapons, do I really want to schlep across the entire map so I can solve a puzzle that gives me another 10 rounds? Instead of innovating on or refining the core Metroid Prime formula, Retro has instead opted to just bolt a bunch of bullshit onto it, and all of it makes the game worse. The team of companions you meet are an ill fit for the tone of the game, and they chime in with unhelpful advice and commentary all the time, and the fact that Samus just stares at them totally mute for the game's entire runtime is so weird. The bike is such a disappointment given how underutilized it is, except when traversing the desert, and the desert is unspeakably awful. It is just a barren wasteland of boredom and disappointment, and its biggest offering are green crystals that you have to smash into, and you better smash into those green crystals. Otherwise, you will find yourself in the position that I found myself in, where I was forced to spend an entire hour doing laps around this desert, smashing into green crystals before I could commence this game's finale. That is a true story, by the way. I swear to God. Come back to that later. Look, it's obvious that I have strong feelings about this game. I'm a Nintendo fan. I'm a Metroid fan. I'm a Metroidvania fan. I absolutely love the ever-living shit out of Metroid Dread. I thought it was incredible, but this was honestly just a massive disappointment. And I think that if the Prime franchise is to continue, it's going to need to be rebuilt from first principles, because right now it just feels haphazard, confused, and dated. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is the latest game in the hit video game series Metroid, starring the titular hero, John Metroid. No, I'm joking, of course. Samus Aran is back, and this time she's lost her powers and needs to get them back. What? It all starts on a space station besieged by space pirates. Samus repels the attack only for Salix to rock up, triggering an ancient artifact that whisks Samus away to a different planet, bereft of her ship and her powers. She now needs to find a way off that rock so she can continue her bounty hunting adventures. Story-wise, we've got to start with one of Metroid Prime 4's biggest whiffs, Salix. This guy is introduced in the first major cutscene, and you get the sense that he's going to be the game's antagonist. But he's not. The game has no real antagonist, to be honest. Salix just rocks up a few times and you can fight him. Doesn't have any real dialogue. He doesn't explain his motives or whatever. I honestly don't know what his deal is, other than he hates Samus. There's probably some codex entry that tells me something about him, but it's notable that the cast of companions won't shut up and will endlessly spout exposition, but it feels like the game has too few words to spare to set up a compelling villain. So you can basically just park him as a narrative element, to be honest. The broader story that unfolds is okay. It's centered on an extinct race of beings who once occupied this planet. The last of their kind has been waiting for Samus since she's been prophesized as a chosen one, and the narrative is then centered on trying to figure out how this race fell into extinction. Each of the major dungeons you'll visit tells part of that story, and there isn't a huge amount of expository dialogue or whatever, but through a combination of environmental storytelling, scanned data, codices, and the odd cutscene here or there, you can piece together a story worth paying attention to, one all the richer for the gaps that it leaves. The process of piecing this together is far more engaging and rewarding than having it spoon-fed to you. And that's very much in keeping with the Prime franchise, so it's nice to see that Retro have shown some restraint here. I wish they showed the same restraint when it came to the other main narrative element, companions. Now obviously, everyone really went to town on Paul Miles during the preview cycle, declaring Metroid murdered at his hands. The truth is, he's not that bad on his own when put together with a cast that are equally goofy in their own way. The whole narrative tone of the game is thrown off balance. So the way this works is that each dungeon, of which there are 5, will introduce you to a new companion character. They'll typically fight alongside you for a bit before heading back to base camp when the dungeon is clear. After that, they'll chime in on radio every now and then, or they'll appear in cutscenes when it's relevant. These characters, by and large, are not aligned to the overall tone of the Metroid franchise. You've probably seen Miles' introduction already. Here's another one for Private Armstrong. Show him, Stu.
Samus? It's really you. I don't even know what to say. Is this a new suit? It's amazing. I love it. I love it so much. Yes, sir. Right, sorry. Private First Class Nora Armstrong.
So, yeah, now you can see it's not just Miles fangirling out. There's also a commander dude who's like Sergeant Johnson from Halo, but without anywhere near as much sauce, though to be fair, few humans, alive or dead, have as much sauce as Johnson had. There's a robot companion who, well, he's kind of just a robot really. There's one character who's a sniper, and he's actually pretty good. And he feels like he fits the game because he isn't trying to get Samus's autograph or some shit. Like, he's a proper warrior, and he's seen shit. And if the cast of characters was more like this, I could have seen it working, but seeing Samus babysit these fangirling dweebs just doesn't sit right.
Corporal Rieger Tokabi, Fed Sniper, Herc Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you, but tell me, where are we?
The crew is meant to be an emotional linchpin for the game, one that's leaned on pretty heavily and pretty often, but it doesn't work because Samus doesn't talk, and I don't want to get into a massive debate about the narrative effectiveness of the silent protagonist, so all I'll say is that sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Here, it doesn't work. There are too many lines of lighthearted dialogue for Samus's brooding silence to come off as anything other than weird, and if the goal was to get me believing that there's some camaraderie between these people, then Samus needed to at least offer the odd please or thank you in pivotal moments, or something, anything more than just a barely perceptible nod of the head every 2 hours.
Glad you made it out. Thank you. Anyway, we could use a breather.
So these characters don't really fit with the sort of vibe that you want to experience in a Metroid game, but their most disruptive quality is what a nuisance they are in gameplay scenarios or in open world sequences. When fighting alongside them, they mostly just die and you have to spend valuable time resurrecting them, otherwise you get pushed to the game over screen. When you're exploring the desert and you're unsure where to go next, Miles will chime in by saying something vague like, maybe you should go back to somewhere you've been before and try out that new upgrade, which is not helpful because it's not specific. Or he'll say, you should go to this specific place to use that new upgrade, which I don't want him to do because I want to figure it out for myself. There's no option to turn him off, and oh my god, by the end of the game, when I'm forced to drive around the desert for an hour collecting green crystals, Miles calls me up every 10 minutes, being like, hey man, don't forget green crystals, collect them, and then bring them back to base camp so so you can grow the memory fruit, okay? And I'm just like, dude, shut up! Just shut up! What do you think I've been doing for the past hour, my dude? Please launch yourself into the sun. So, while the overall mystery of this planet is compelling and well told owing to its subtlety, the rest of the narrative falls very flat indeed. Salix is just a recurring mini-boss. I wouldn't even call him a villain, honestly. I think that assigns too much intent to him. The broader cast is a playful collection of tropey stereotypes who are an ill fit for this franchise, and Samus's inability to meet them at their conversation level makes it feel like either they or Samus wandered into the wrong game. But given that Samus's picture is on the box, it's probably them. Cap it off with some frustratingly pointless or overly prescriptive radio chatter, and you've got a narrative and cast that undermine the overall experience rather than enhance it. Okay, so I'm going to talk about Metroidvania design here and how much it's evolved over the past 2 decades, and the fact that Metroid Prime 4 reflects none of that evolution. I know some people are going to be like, you're just reviewing the game that you wanted it to be rather than the game that it is, because I get that feedback all the time. So let's just tick the box of reviewing the game for what it is. Metroid Prime 4 sees you visit 5 main dungeons to collect many of the same upgrades that you could get in previous games. Double jump, grapple, stronger missiles, elemental weapons, a morph ball that can stick to stuff, etc. You get them in the exact same way by exploring levels and defeating bosses. The level design is similar to the previous games, very linear, gated off by the necessary upgrades. Combat is identical to the previous games. All of this stuff works, and no parts of the core formula have evolved since the original trilogy back in the GameCube era. So similar to what I said in the intro, if you enjoyed that formula and you're looking to experience it again, only with some annoying bullshit bolted onto it, then Metroid Prime 4 will make you happy. And I want to be super clear about that. So with all that out the way, I'd like to talk about how little this formula has evolved here in Metroid Prime 4 and its unwillingness to solve entrenched issues baked into that formula, and how I don't think that any of this is to the game's benefit. Because let's not forget, there can be benefit to sticking with what is old. Think of the entire boomer shooter genre. Think of vanilla WoW. Sometimes all the stuff that gets piled on top of an idea is unnecessary, or it dilutes the core premise, and experiences that recenter that original premise, warts and all, can really work. But I don't think that the Metroidvania genre has become cluttered over the years. Rather, I think it's been refined and improved, and I think that Metroid Prime 4 would have been a vastly better game had it reflected some of those refinements and improvements. Metroidvania as a concept has a few different buckets: exploration through interconnected worlds, power-ups that let you push through those connections, and combat. It's probably good to look at Metroid Prime 4 using those same buckets. Exploration. It's a key word when we think Metroidvanias. We picture a large map that's all gated off by necessary power-ups, and within each zone there are plenty of secrets to find, be they optional boss encounters or story nuggets or currencies or even ancillary upgrades. I don't think that exploration is a particularly helpful word when we're talking about Metroid Prime 4. Generously, you could say that you are exploring this world because you are moving through space, but when we think Metroidvania exploration in 2025, we imagine that you're going to be able to choose where you go in a given moment, that we might choose one pathway that leads us to one destination, and then we need to remember to go back to that other pathway at some point because it too has something waiting for us. Metroid Prime 4 doesn't do that, despite it being a world connected via a vast desert hub. Each of the 5 dungeons must be done in a very specific order. The dungeons themselves are strictly linear. There is no choice involved in how you move through them. The collectible upgrades, like more health or missile reserves that are available throughout the levels, aren't really hidden. They're usually just there, and it's a simple question of whether or not you have the requisite power upgrade to be able to obtain them. Even things like the puzzle solving are kept to a real minimum here. There is some of it, absolutely, but I would say like 85% of the time, the puzzle is basically just, do you have the upgrade? I'll put it this way, there was 0 moments in this game where I was like, oh, whoa, didn't expect to stumble on this. 0 moments of surprise where I even had the chance to be curious, because everything was so linear and so leveraged into the need to have the right power-up. So at this point, you might be thinking, bro, that's Metroid Prime. That's how it's always been. And I'm like, yeah, that's my point. I've already done this. I did it 2 decades ago. Then I think of Hollow Knight and Animal Well and Guacamelee and Ori and Prey and so many other games, and I think it would have been cool for Metroid Prime 4's exploration model to have evolved somewhat, because plenty of other games in the past 2 decades have provided a template in both 2D and 3D. It's not even about the innovation imperative. It's the simple fact that I would have loved to have experienced a Metroid Prime world that I could freely explore and that would reward my curiosity. I think the game could have survived this had its Metroidvania upgrade system been refreshed, but I actually think this is the game's biggest core weakness. Like, the desert really sucks, but it's kind of ancillary. The bigger issue is the game's approach to power-ups. So first of all, you get a double jump and a grapple and a stronger morph bomb and stronger rockets, etc. From a basic design perspective, like, we've waited 2 decades for this. Maybe we start with the double jump and then you give us an upgrade that actually makes it cool or interesting in some way. And that last part really matters, I think. Modern Metroidvania design gives you upgrades that have multiple layers of utility, so that the double jump you get can also be used to unlock a new combat maneuver, or there's some mechanical flourish to the way that double jump works so that it becomes a skill check that facilitates new exploration or traversal challenges. But the double jump in Metroid Prime 4 has no utility in combat other than letting you dodge some boss attacks. There's no mechanical depth to it that might be tested in a platforming challenge. In fact, I can recall one platforming sequence in this entire game. So why did I get a double jump? Well, I got it because there are ledges in certain places that are too high to reach with one jump, so I needed a second. And that's it. That's all it is. Same could be said for basically every other upgrade. I got a lasso thing that I can use to pull things off doors or whatever, and I can use it against one enemy type who appears in one specific location very rarely, and then I can use it during one boss battle, and that's it. I think the biggest advancement that the Metroidvania genre has made in the past 2 decades is that upgrades have utility beyond their function as just keys. They enrich moment-to-moment gameplay, they deepen the combat sandbox, they facilitate more challenging and engaging level design. Metroid Prime 4's upgrades do not do this except in the most limited, almost tokenistic capacity.
I regret not working out my hairline before. I lost it all. Like most men, I neglected hair loss for as long as possible. It was easy to ignore at first, but I never expected so much lost hair.
Combat is the last major bucket, and I'll say what I said in the preview, which is that combat in a Metroid Prime game feels good. Because it's good to have that old school flair which holds up all these years later, especially because they don't make shooters that feel like this anymore. So I did enjoy fighting stuff as Samus, absolutely, but that enjoyment was similar to those other buckets where I'm like, this is fine, but like, surely we can do better than this all these years later, right? Much of it comes down to a severe lack of enemy variety. There are only 2 main enemies in this entire game, I think. There are the Griever enemies, which just kind of leap at you or spit acid. There's robots, and there is some variance to them, but they all feel very similar despite these variances. There are some smaller bugs and drones you fight, but they aren't really much of a challenge. Overall, it's extremely limited, and if you had unique enemies in each major dungeon who had to be taken down using the new upgrades you just acquired, that could have gone a long way to enriching the combat sandbox. And as it is, it feels like you're fighting the same 2 enemies over and over again in the exact same way every single time for the game's full duration. So in summary, I think that the exploration is really limited, and I wouldn't even really call it exploration, to be honest. I think that the Metroidvania upgrades are old and boring, and they function more as keys than as things that might enrich the overall gameplay experience, and I think the combat feels good, but it's really one note, owing to those Metroidvania unlocks having no real bearing on the combat sandbox, and owing to a lack of enemy variety. Separate to all of that stuff, I think Metroid Prime 4 had a chance to tidy up some of the relics of the Prime franchise's approach to things, and it didn't do that. In fact, sometimes it made things worse. Scanning is a good example. So to get 100% completion in this game, you need to scan everything, and even if that isn't your goal, you still need to scan stuff in order to progress, because that's how you figure out what to do. But so much is scannable that doesn't need to be scannable. Like, if it's a door that works like every other door, why is it necessary for me to scan it again? If it's a control panel that doesn't do anything, why do I need to scan it? The answer is that Retro uses these scans as a way to tell the story, and honestly, I agree with that goal, and I think it's a cool approach, but so often I'm like, come on man, that didn't really need to be a scannable thing. That flavor text was not worth it. I'm not saying get rid of scanning, because I like scanning, but you could have dialed back the amount of scannable objects by like 50%, and the game would have been better for it. Backtracking is another issue here. To be clear, there isn't a huge amount of it, but it's made worse by the structure of this game and how painfully slow it is to get to your actual destination. So the way this game is bolted together is super weird. There's a big desert in the middle and it connects the 5 major dungeons, but it's the connection to those dungeons that's the weird part, since there's an approach where you can only drive your bike slowly, and then there's some sort of lift or launcher or tram or something or other that triggers a loading sequence. And then there's this sort of like antechamber area where you have to approach the dungeon, And these spaces can be really long and full of nothing, particularly the one in the ice dungeon. And then after you've done all that, you're finally at your destination. It's just minutes of dead time with nothing going on after minutes spent driving through the empty desert with nothing to see or do. You're forced to go back to Miles every time you finish a dungeon, and it's so pointless. All he does is spout some technobabble while he enables some upgrade you found, and the whole time you just think to yourself, dude, this could have been an email. And like I said, the backtracking through dungeons is pretty minimal, but it's also just not interesting. Like, good backtracking in a Metroidvania game will see you looking at those old spaces with new capabilities. It's like, well, that door required the electro beam upgrade, and you now have the electro beam upgrade, so you can progress through that door to collect your 10 extra missile reserves. And that's another thing, the consumable upgrades in Metro Prime 4 are terrible. Like, you have these elemental weapons that you don't use all that much, and yet most of the upgrades give you more ammo reserves. By the end, I had 200 elemental rounds, and I'm like, I don't need that many, so why would I go across the map to go through all of these boring loading sequences to get 10 more rounds? Like, what's the actual incentive here? And the timing of these upgrades also sucks. I remember at one point I found a little shrine thing in the desert and it was locked behind the electro beam upgrade. And that's the last beam upgrade you get, by the way, so it's close-ish to the end of the game. So even if I had discovered this shrine earlier, I couldn't have opened it. So I do this shrine and it awards me an upgrade to my frost beam cannon that lets me charge it for a more powerful effect. And my first thought was, dude, I'm about to finish this game. Why would you give this to me now? I can't use it. At the very end of the game, when I was forced to collect green crystals, more on that in a second, I handed them in only to be awarded with my first upgrade for my beam cannon, like my main weapon. And I was like, okay, I really would have liked that 12 hours ago. That would have been a useful upgrade. But now it's just frustrating to know that I went an entire playthrough shooting stuff for longer than I had to, while the solution to that problem was hiding behind the single most boring and loathsome task in this entire game, namely driving around this god-awful desert smashing into green crystals. So things like scanning, backtracking, the value of upgrades, the timing of upgrades, all of these things needed major rework because they just feel so first pass. Like Retro put this stuff in and they didn't have time to properly test and refine it. It just feels so messy, and coupled with the lack of innovation in the core loop, you can absolutely see the scars on this thing inflicted by that troubled development cycle. But no more is that evident than with things like the bike and the desert and the game's thoroughly disappointing conclusion. The bike.